Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Arbiter once more. It's a bright and great day outside, and Arbiter is really happy to see you. What's up? How you doing? Cracking open my thinking juice. Arbiter is now a VTuber. Alright, here we are at this silly little station once more. Today we're going to be working on everything from the parts leading up to the dogfight and doing a lot of prep work for the dogfight itself. How much we'll actually get done with the dogfight is to be determined. Still got some stuff to do before we can get up to that proper. Are there any cool unused voice lines from this level that you've utilized in the mod? Yeah, I've actually restored quite a few. There's one here by the heretic leader, for example, that I will implement. Here we go. This is nulled out and it's just question mark, question mark, question mark. Which one was that? Was it this one?
There! The assassin!
Yep, there we go. He's supposed to play that line and point at you. I don't know why they cut that out. Let's balance out some audio levels before we do anything. Hey there, Sev. Hi there, Patty. We're doing good today. Hello, Kipabra. Everybody just pouring in. Okay, so gotten everything on this level done up to this hallway. And, not actually too sure specifically what I don't want to do with this hallway. It's kind of just like a transition space. More have concrete plans for this, space. But I do have a to-do list, as always. But I think I'm just gonna keep this room pretty much mostly the same. But I think I want to make these grunts, either delay them from coming in, and you can see them on the motion sensor, or only have them come in as reinforcements if you're detected. So let's see, this is the very end of the bottling section. Let me also, let's spawn 4 of these guys on Legendary, and let's make one of them grunt heavy. Been taking great effort to mixing in a bunch of grunt heavies with all the rest of the heretic grunts in this level. Give you a needler. Alright, so I kind of want to have you able to see them on the motion sensor before they come in, but you can't really stealth a group of 4 grunts. So I think I'll do a combination of things here. I will have some sleeping grunts. I'll just put them in this squad. A bit of a compromise here. Have some sleeping grunts outside. Let's say just 2. Just 2 works. Initially asleep. Let me give him my sleeping script. Give them a few randomized locations. Just trying to add something to every encounter, no matter how small. This actually spawn one more on Legendary. Okay. And then have the 2 heretics always take priority to spawn. And then I need to go into the scripts here and make sure they're working off the Sapien spawn count and not the script spawn count. Yep. This level does this a lot, where it specifies in the scripts how many to spawn rather than just setting that parameter in Sapien. This mission scripts do some weird things that that would be handled better in Sapien. I don't really know why. Does Rebalanced still work? No, you have to downgrade MCC to make that work. God damn, I slurped too hard there. Got all that carbonation in my throat. What's on the docket for today? Working on everything leading up to the dogfight encounter and doing all the necessary prep work for the dogfight itself. Why are there random piles of poop? That's rust. This facility is old and not very pristinely upkept, so it's very rusty and kind of decrepit, which is actually pretty cool for a really cool aesthetic for a Forerunner facility. Halo 2 did a lot of really cool stuff with Forerunner architecture compared to Halo CE. In Halo 2, you get a lot of these more run-down Forerunner places, like here, and then like the straight-up like ancient ones on Delta Halo as well. Halo 2 really tried to set itself apart from a lot of what CE did, and I think it succeeded a lot when it comes to the locales. That is something I want to do toward the end of working on this, Ceylon. I want to see if I can put in any points where your ally elites can kill some patrollers or sleepers, if you haven't already. That'll be really hard to do, though. I'll have to make sure they can only do it in situations where they can't possibly mess you up by doing so, and put everyone on alert, so that'll be a bit of a delicate balancing act. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all I want to do with this encounter. Let me just make it so these grunts over here only spawn if you're detected. Okay, so here's a bunch of cut scripts that you might have seen in Vondoom's uncut video, where you're supposed to see the heretic leader, like, in several parts throughout the mission. Like, you're first supposed to see him here, and then afterwards you see him running through the door here. They probably cut that because it would be too easy for players to keep. I bet they cut it because either it was too hard for players to notice to keep in, or if players did notice, it was way too easy to keep up with the heretic leader, in which case he would just like be invincible and just disappear right in front of your eyes once his orders were done. It probably wasn't good enough to keep, and was too troublesome to keep as well. So I'm not gonna be restoring that either, because I think it's kind of weird just to see the heretic leader running away from him. You're not even gonna know he's the heretic leader either, if you haven't already played this game. It's just like a random heretic elite running away. There's no like fanfare or pointing out to it at all. This is a much better introduction for the heretic leader. When you have separated by glass, you can actually hear his voice and get a good look at him and everything, and know that he's unique. So yeah, I think this is a much better introduction for the heretic leader. So we won't be restoring those runaway scripts that I had. And I might have had a sore throat this past week, so I might still be getting over that a little bit. I do feel a little bit, like, congested in the head. So, hopefully that doesn't hurt me and my voice throughout the stream. Okay, how should I do these guys? Where do they spawn in? Bottling grunts, 04, okay. Just wait until you're in a trigger volume to spawn them in. Let me just do something really simple here instead of making its own reinforcement script like I have with every other encounter so far. Let me just go, like, do this. Just sleep until you're either in this trigger volume. God, I feel congested in the head for some reason. Like, I feel like my head is full of, I don't know, snot marshmallows or something. My head feels congested. I don't know how else to describe it. It makes my talking feel weird. Whenever I talk, I feel like I hear myself all muffly. Alright, we'll just go, either wait until you're in this trigger volume, i.e. going into the bigger room, or wait until the heretics in this room have been alerted. So we'll go, that is AI, combat status, bottling, heretics, sleep until their AI combat status, 4 or greater, which is, 3 is alerted, and then 4 is suspicious that there's an enemy around, I believe. Okay, so either that or that. Alright, and then we'll only spawn these guys in. Only spawn these guys in if there are less than that many enemies, and the heretics have been alerted. So they don't get spawned in automatically if you go through the trigger volume that you're meant to go through. Alright, something simple like that should work. I should also set up some testing scripts for this area. I don't know if there are any. Should probably just set up the test script to the spawn right here, right into this encounter. And then we can just go right into this encounter and test it, use it for this space as well. What are they bottling? I'm not sure, actually, what it is. It's like the blue gas stuff. They're mining the gas from the gas giant and doing something with it, but not sure what. Not looked into that too much. Did you add more blood or dismemberment to this mod? In some ways that would make the gameplay better, but not like for the outright reason of making things gorier or more violent. For example, I did give more blood splatter to the sniper rifle to convey that it's very powerful compared to the beam rifle against flesh. I think I upped the shotgun's blood splatter material effects against a lot of guys. Other than that, no. Halo 2 is already a pretty bloody game as it is. Station sucking gas is such a cool detail. This whole level is such a cool design and detail and concept in general. They were really on their A game. Alright, we got any test scripts here? I have not seen the Spider-Verse movies. I'm not... Spider-Man is Marvel, right? I've never looked into any superhero stuff. Looks like we don't really have any test scripts for this part. Otherwise, I would see flags for teleporting on the floor. Bottling, Banshee Ledge. Alright, so this is the next closest test script area. Alright, so we'll just make some for us here. Go bottling, exit, player 0, and then spawn our allies back here. Actually, spawn me back here as well. Put all our allies back here. Bottling, exit, allies, and then I need to, for every single test script, I need to make a command script for the grunt to get rid of his turrets so he isn't all messed up. So we'll have you put your turret down over here, mister. Oh wait, no, it needs to be a turret placement thing. Here it is. Put your thing down there. Okay, and then what script is bottling plant end? Okay. Let me just copy and paste the bottling test script here. Okay. Just change what scripts are being woken. Like bottling plant end. That's good. I need to also unlock this door when I spawn in. Device set power 1. Thank you, Reddit moment. I'm glad you had fun. Okay, need to make this grunt put down the turret. Okay, now teleport everyone into position. Teleport the allies to here. Teleport me to here. Don't know why that went green. Freaking notepad. I think that should be it. Okay, let's see. Oops, forgot to rename this to something different. Teleport, we'll just call this teleport B exit for levity's sake. Brevity? Levity? Brevity? I think it's brevity. Alright, let's see. Not a valid function or script name. Fuck you. Oh, where'd I go? What happened to me? Well, why am I getting Thanos snapped? The allies got teleported correctly. Any other early day cartoons from the 90s and 2000s you like? I like Ed, Ed and Eddie a lot. Ed, Ed and Eddie. Grunt's turret placement is suboptimal. Why am I... Am I like being put in the wall or something? What the fuck? Let me close and reopen Sapien. It might be being weird. I think I did see that quite a while ago, Redbat. Anything in Halo ever make you cry? Johnson's death came pretty close. What the fuck? What even is... What is this that it keeps drawing? Alright, whatever. I need to turn off my hacks. Let me also make the grunts spawn if you are shooting. So increase their combat status it checks for. I may also check one more time for if the player's in this trigger volume as well, so we aren't activating things too soon. That actually is already checking for it again. Here. Is the Plasma Rifle like CE Remaster? Remaster. I mean CER? Rebalanced? Yeah. Should probably randomize these guys' placements a little bit. It's always good practice to randomize enemy placements in Halo wherever you can. Within reason. Bottling, heretics, so far. Have you able to spawn there? You able to spawn here? Although more than 2 placements here actually kind of makes it tricky to handle them along with the grunts if they're in the same squad. But I don't feel like making another squad just for the grunts. Ah. Okay, whatever. I hope so, Jesus. Jesus. This is not where I'm supposed to be.
Well, Arbiter, I hope you're everything they say you are.
Freaking hate when they shoot wildly like that. There's no way there's no way to disable that, as far as I know. You can set the death file wildly chance to 0 in their firing or weapon patterns, and it still doesn't matter. Okay. There's that room. Alright, so what I want to do in this room is, first I want to do the Heretic Leader's little scene here, and re-add that cut line in the animation if you have not been detected up to this point. And then, when we actually start the encounter in here, I'm going to make it so the Sentinels spawn in first, rather than spawning in, like, way too late for you to actually fight them. Because what happens in vanilla is the guys spawn out of these doors, and you go through the doors, and you exit here before the Sentinels here even have a chance to spawn. So I don't know what's up with that, but yeah. I'm going to take care of the Heretic Leader scene first. Let's see what that scene is. Actually, I don't think it even is a scene. Let's see. But yeah, he also has those escort sentinels around his Banshee that I would like to restore as well. Heretic Leader 03, okay. Let's see what's going on with you. Okay, where are you? Where is your command script? Here. HL Retreat 02. There is an AI scene. Okay. Where is that assassin line here? Ah, this was meant to be played when you see him in the hallway before. So yeah, let's repurpose this line into the already existing scene. Because I don't think there's anywhere else beforehand to put the heretic leader that wouldn't cause a bunch of potential issues. Because like this space isn't suitable at all for meeting him. Because it's supposed to be a stealthy part. This space is way too tight and cramped for that, so yeah, there's nowhere else we could possibly introduce him before here. Yep, back on the grind indeed. Okay, so let's restore these things here. Also restore his Sentinel Wingmen. Where are they placed? They're placed here. Alright. Let me see what that looks like. Should just be able to run past these heretics in here and initiate the scene. I don't know why it is that it's failing to teleport me into place. Is like the surface index bad or something? Bottling exit player 0. Would be nice to get that working. Would be nice to get that working so I don't have to fly back here every time. Motherfucker. I need to set that door to open sooner. There they are.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the orb.
What you pointing at?
Its truth must not be silent.
Need to delay those sentinels a little bit longer and also make them fly faster and more in line with him. Okay. Can easily put that assassin line right in there. Let me make the door open sooner. Maybe I should wait to have it teleport me for a bit longer. Okay. There, the assassin. Let's play his line there. I don't know if CS animation, custom animation, is blocking or not. I need to have him actually face the player. He's told to go to and face point. Go to point 3 while facing point 2. Where's point 2? 0.3, 0.2, yep. I don't know why he's facing in that direction. Have him face over here instead, where you are. And then when he plays his vanilla line, we'll have him face toward the point I just placed. What about his wingman? Do Sentinels have a boost, actually? Because, would be useful here. It's like a CS vehicle boost one, let's see. Also, move the points at which they fly to is a little bit as well. Now I'm teleporting correctly, okay. I should put these sentinels lower.
There, the assassin.
It is blocking.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silent.
Could have sworn the Sentinels had some sort of contrail effect, but I don't know if that's on these Sentinels or on the variants seen on Sacred Icon. So instead of CS custom animation, just do unit. What is it? Unit. Custom animation. Okay, yeah, custom animation. AI get unit. AI current actor. Yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't seeing the Sentinel contrails on the ones from this level, but they must not be on the CE variants. Alright, let's move the point that you go to back a little bit so you're not clipping through the window. Okay, now let me move these sentinels' initial spawn points down a little bit. Maybe have them facing the window too would make more sense. Actually, having them move with the sentinel, or with the heretic leader, would also make sense. When are these guys placed? Need to have them wait to be placed. Why do these guys even have initial orders? They're not supposed to be... They shouldn't move at all. They're not actual, like, combatants. Will there be new enemies? Yep, we got heretic jackals and heretic hunters. Stop free roaming. Get rid of your initial zone. What do you think this is, an open world game? Let me just run these guys' command scripts from the get-go. To do that, I'll need to move these under this boolean so I can actually use it. Let's have them look at the player. Okay, and then we'll have them just wait until Heretic Leader's done yapping. Or we could just have them wait a set amount of time, because they spawn and the Heretic Leader runs his command script at the same time, so they should be in sync. Sleep. 150 ticks. What does that look like? Meh. They spawn in right in front of me. What are you doing?
Deal with him, my brother.
The fuck was that? He's trying to show off. I think the CS approach thing is messing him up. I don't know what he's supposed to be approaching. Is he supposed to be approaching the heretics here to talk to them directly? Because he's being told to approach them. Which side can they be on? They pretty much always spawn on this side. Yeah, I think the intent was for him to approach the heretics over here and talk to them directly before going off. But that might waste too much time. Could just have them placed close to him. I don't know why we have this many guys spawned in. Anyway. Yeah, let's just place them right next to him. Let me see if I can adjust those sentinel spawn points as well. Hide them a little bit better. Thank you, Enter, for the $5. How well would Sentinels actually perform in aerial dogfighting? I feel like their painfully slow movement speed might just make them splatter fodder. They'd be good. They're not dogfighter units. They'd be good as defensive units, though, to fight. Holding a specific location. which is how I plan on using them. How will the boss fights be handled? Yes. They will be handled very much. Very, very, very handled. Manhandled, one might say.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers.
Hey, you're supposed to be looking at me.
Its truth must not be silent.
Probably have to make them, tell them to look instead of face. Probably how it works with them. I think I didn't tell them to run this yet. I think I meant to put this in their placement scripts, but I forgot.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brother.
It'd be good if I could make him not do that goofy hop as soon as he walks out.
Its truth must not be silent.
I think he only hops because he's trying to path around this Banshee. Rightfully fair enough, they were pretty effective in CE deterring with their hyper-lethal beams. Just got peaked from their employ as Seisa's escorts. Man, why is this guy just running off as soon as he spawns? Why are there 3 of them? I just need to give these guys initial orders to not move. Ah, no, goddammit, not this one. And just put a couple of points here for them to stand on. Actually, no, they don't need any points for this. When are they placed? Just set their orders manually through the scripts. Alright, perfect. I'd like one of them to have a sentinel beam, though. Or maybe dual plasma pistols or something. Just to mix it up a little bit. Yeah, he looks cool, don't he? Okay, and then I need to set their orders. If they, the thing is, Substitute, if we start going into, like, the legacy of the precursors or something, you just know, like, it's just gonna be, like, a whole cycle where they keep inventing, like, people before the precursors to the precursors, because the Forerunners were already the Forerunners, but then the Forerunners had Forerunners of their own in the precursors, and it's just like, bruh, we need this, we need to stop, we need to stop. We need to leave there to be some room for mystery. Okay, we'll go AI set orders, AI current squad to that. All right. Oh, these Sentinels are getting their frickin' initial movement distance overwritten. Even though they're supposed to be blind and deaf. Have to tell them to go to specific points. Or actually just wait to tell them when they should look at the player.
There, the assassin.
Can he stop hopping like that?
I will defend
Also,
the
fuck these sentinels, Jesus. I think I have to enable moving on them for their initial movement distance thing to work. Need to get this guy to stop hopping. Is there a jump hint here or something? He like can't figure out how to get past these banshees without hopping. I could just move his starting position to over a little bit.
There, the assassin. Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
I'm being harassed. Make sure these guys are facing the right direction and not looking at me the whole time. The allies decloak as soon as they get in here.
There, the assassin.
Bro thinks he's Superman.
I will defend the oracle.
What are these sentinels doing? Let's add a little bit more of a delay to his dialogue here. I think I can also set his movement mode. Is there any way to disable AI hopping, jumping? No. CS movement mode 2. I think that's for combat.
There, the assassin.
Should just tell him to move in direction.
My brothers. I will defend the oracle.
Let's see, what direction are you facing? And YouTube chat froze on me again, lovely. Where are you facing? Almost 90 degrees. CS, move in direction. Angle. Distance. Facing. Just place you in here and then give you that as a placement script. So I can test this more easily. Do your thing, my man. That's not doing your thing. But who did I give a placement script to if not him?
There, the assassin.
The assassin! He's like soy jack pointing. Why is this angle so weird? Whoops.
There, the assassin.
Nope, he's not over there. Try again. Do you know where the assassin is? Where is it?
There, the assassin.
There you go, my dude.
Brothers, I will defend the Oracle.
Never should have come here. Alright, are you still gonna hop around the Banshees, or are you gonna behave yourself? You can do your hopping later in the boss fight. Yeah, there we go.
There, the assassin.
The ass in.
Deal with him, my brothers. I.
Alright, now to get these frickin' sentinels to behave properly. Just have them face the point instead of the player. Everyone on your marks. Nope. Did I recompile? Do I have to tell sentinels to look or to face? God damn it, I don't mean to do that. I mean to spawn the sentinels in, not run the test script. I think I have to tell them to look instead of face. I could do something hacky like set these guys' velocity so they're a lot faster. Why are you not looking where I'm telling you? I've had issues with sentinels and command scripts in general. Big bro moment. Does it not work if I give them an initial movement distance? Is that what's fucking it up? Let's see. Remember this. This guy moves 5.7 world units. This guy moves 5 world units. God damn it. What if I enable looking? And targeting. You know what? I should probably have the Heretic Leader have the game check first if you're in active camo or not, before the Heretic Leader points at you. Don't let me forget that. Let me remind me to have the game check if you're in an active camo or not before he sees you and points. Why are you like this? It only worked when I told them to look at the player before. Yeah, okay, so all I need to do that is if unit, what is it? There is a thing to check if you're camoed or not, which is good. Player active camouflage on. If player active camouflage on is 0, then you can do this stuff. Begin. There we go. Lump all that into only if you're in camouflage, so he's not pointing at something he can't see. I don't know if the window, not being able to see through the window is meant to be taken literally. It's the same thing with Cairo Station. It's like reflective and harder to see from the outside, but I don't know if that's meant to be, I think that's meant to be more of an optimization thing than an actual thing you're meant to take seriously. Alright, from the top, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still feeling slightly sick. Then, I didn't realize I was still had that little bit of cold until I was in a setting where I had to talk a lot. I just feel congested in general. More than usual.
Deal with him, my brothers.
Hey, that's a good ass scene. Should have him move up closer to his bros here. Also, these sentinels, fuck these sentinels. They just like stop moving for no reason. It's like, are they like afraid of getting splattered by his banshee or something? I've already had a lot of problems on this level when it comes to sentinels and pathfinding. And I don't know why they're turning to face the combat that's happening in here, considering they're supposed to be blind and deaf. I think in the scripts resets their blind and deaf state, but I think that should be good for the scene in general. Who mentioned food? This encounter here in the part before the outside ledge is going to be some good warm-up that I need for today.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Hell yeah, that's an awesome scene now.
Truth must not be silenced.
Leave me alone! Hell yeah, everybody's like all in sync. I love that. Okay. Alright. Now on to this encounter proper. So, what I want to do is on Legendary, I want to have both of these doors open and enemies come out of both of them. Or I want to have that happen on Heroic, and on Legendary I instead want to see if this would be a good encounter space for Hunters instead. Because I think that could be really cool. A really cool sort of dynamic. You and your allies are taking cover under here and you have to fight your way up. So I do want to experiment with the Hunter encounter here. That might be a little tricky with these two Heretic Elites over here. I could have it so either when one of the Hunters dies or after a certain amount of time, then they come in. So you're kind of put on a timer for how long you have until these Heretics come in. But also, I wanted to do the Sentinels coming out of here, so would be a few Sentinels out of these vents, and then Hunters come through the door. We'll just balance this for normal difficulty first, before anything else. Add more cover if you do to both sides. Room is hell on Legendary. Maybe in Vanilla Halo too, but here you can actually outstrafe projectiles and survive a lot longer. Oh, I think I should add some shields though. I've been meaning to add a ton more, like, in general, I've been meaning to add a ton more torches and shields to this mission, because there weren't any before. And this mission is perfect for those. Where is my torch? There it is. Put one there. Put one here. And we'll put another one here. Why not? More torches, more fun. Halo CE, like, stacked 3 of these all together all the time. Okay, and then, what would be a good placement for shields in this room? Should be on the lower floor or the upper floor. I don't think shields are going to be too useful on the lower floor. Ironically, I think shields on the upper floor would help give you cover, more cover from the enemies below. And I think the lower floor has enough cover as it is. So let's put some shields up here. And these shields also have the same color as the CE shields, which is also a reason why I want to put more in. I think I'll have these be slightly askew as well, just for a little bit of flavor. Not perfectly aligned. Let me actually put this one directly in front of the doors so the enemies have to move out a little bit more before they can start shooting at you. Hey there, lol dude. Oh, lol dude. Look at what I did earlier today that you suggested. It was hell getting this to work. It took me like half of today getting this to work, but I actually did do what you recommended, which was getting the Jackal Shield to keep its emitter when it's been drained. This was so hard to get working, but it's working, so I'm glad about that. You can't pick it up while it's drained either, which is good. Which is what I was worried about would not work with it. And I wanted to make sure you're forced to drop it when the shield breaks as well, because otherwise there might be some shenanigans that happen with it. Oh boy, I'm glad I got that working though. It was fucking pain in the ass to do. Took me half of today. Yeah, we got the usable Jackal Shield. It's kind of subtly introduced on this level. I think the hard introduction I want to give it is on Sacred Icon, but it is available for use on this level. And it works really great. I think I did a really great job balancing it and polishing up all of its visual aspects as well. Let me show you. Oops, not those guys. So it gives you a really good amount of cover, especially if you're crouching. And you'll really be easily able to tell when it's about to break as well. And it recharges about after 6 seconds. This thing goes perfectly with Halo 2's introduction of dual wielding. It would have been such a great addition along with dual wielding. Because it's like, not only can you dual wield, but there are also special things, like, defensively that you can use to dual wield. So this is really fun to use, and really useful, too. So, take my word for it, this is insanely useful, if you can play around it. You don't get them from the Jackals, they're deliberately placed around the environment as obtainable weapons. I'm particularly proud of the effects that it shows when it's losing vitality. The Heretic Grunts do have a voice filter, lol dude. Yeah. I think the thing I'm most proud of with the Heretic Shield is making sure it doesn't bleed your eyes out when you're holding it in front of you. Adjusting the shader for first person, and also making sure all the lights work correctly based on shield vitality. Like, you'll notice the light on Arbiter's first person model also gets red along with the first person shield, which is a layer of polish that I'm actually really, really proud of. And I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on this. This is really fun to use. Okay, see you later, little dude. Thanks for the suggestion. How much HP does the shield have versus your normal shields? The HP of the shield is 250. In this mod, your normal shields are 75. But also, the shield itself is a different shield material than your normal energy shield, so mileage varies a bit. Don't just go off the raw numbers. Did you notice the Heretic Leets was not able to shoot the carbine while taking cover behind the pillar? Let's see. Oh yeah, and another thing I'm really excited about is I made the brute shot projectiles able to deflect off of it, so you can use it for that too. All right, let's play peekaboo. Whoa! He did a little bit of teleporting. This is now a cover-based shooter. Okay, I won't worry about that too much. Oh yeah, one thing I meant to do that I've been doing all throughout this mission is I've been adjusting the placement of the weapons on the ground a bit so they're inside of the crates more often than just strewn about haphazardly. I do want to keep some level of like disorganization, which I think helps characterize the heretics, but I do want to take advantage of the fact that you can actually put weapons in crates, which I think was a resource that was not available to this mission's designers when they made it. So I think I have a variant for the crate that has a needler and a plasma rifle, so let me get that. I feel like I sound 10 years older when I'm sick, when I have a cold. And I already feel too old for how... I'm too young to feel too old. Should have this be double-sided. Also, that's the wrong crate. It's supposed to be B, not A. Here we go. This is the one I want. There we go, so I can get both of the needler and the plasma rifle that are here, but inside the crate instead. And I'll just set these to not placed, in case I change my mind. And then we have a plasma pistol over here. I think I will keep this plasma pistol here, but put a small crate next to it. This is not a vanilla Halo 2 asset, by the way. This was ported from Halo 3 by My Name is Lol. Okay, we'll place this plasma pistol on top of this crate, as well as some plasma grenades. The forbidden blueberries. Excellent. Box. Yes, fairy box. Should put a couple more of those in here as well, just like up against the wall, just to give them fair representation in this level. Trying to get good mileage out of the assets that LOL ported. I like that Havoc physics engine, by the way. Have them leaning up against each other, CE style. Also, there are 2 overshields up here. Yee! So you can take advantage of that if things get a little hairy. Remember, overshields make you invincible for as long as they're charging up. We're gonna have chicken and lace plasma grenades. The Kojiro, the blue chicken from Ocarina of Time. I can see it. And then there's a plasma rifle right here on the ground. This level has a lot of like multiplayer vibes with how much weapons and grenades are just laying out. And I kind of like that. So I've been kind of like not putting all of them in crates, but just sort of putting more purpose into their placements. So they seem a little less random. Like having them lean up against the wall like this. And also making sure they have full magazines, because I don't know why they aren't fully loaded. Okay, and this plasma rifle, I think I would just like to put it, like, put it on a surface, not just on the floor, I guess. There's one thing I enjoy in Halo modding, it's being an interior decorator. And I think I'll make this crate the open variant. And spin it around. If you didn't know already, by the way, we do have the Covenant uplink ported into Halo 2 as well. Made good use of that in this level so far, so I won't put one in this room. Yeah, Halo Sims mod. That's basically what Sapien is. It's just like Halo from a Sims perspective. How does the Jackal Shield look from third person? Just as you'd expect. Just like using dual wield animations. And it looks good. What is the purpose of this room? Well, there's a landing port outside. And so I guess this is just sort of like a personnel docking station, but not like a hangar. Because the bottling plant is, like, over here, so, like, I guess this would be... this would be the equivalent of, like, a... not a break room, but, like, something in between the workspace and a break room, I guess. Yep, you can still sword fly. Okay. Why are you floating? Stop it. Stop it. Alright, that's just the physics doing its thing, I guess. Just don't pay attention to that. Okay. So, for normal difficulty, for all difficulties, I'm gonna have 4 sentinels coming out of these vents. And then, on normal, will be the same as vanilla with the 2 grunts, or however many grunts out of whichever one of these doors, along with the 2 heretics. And then... On Heroic, either it's going to be the same, or I'm going to have both of the doors open and coming in from both sides. And then on Legendary, I want to try having a Hunter encounter. So I'll wait to do the randomization for Heroic to see if I like the Hunters here. If I like fighting Hunters here. If I do the Hunters here, I should probably give the player a decent supply of Needler ammo. I think just putting like a single Needler ammo down here should suffice just fine. Maybe a couple more on the upper floor as well. Buy these boxes. Also, there's a sentinel beam up here I didn't even see. What is the... Oh, a random plasma grenade. Nice. We'll just lay you up against this here. Also, it really feels like the people who worked on this mission like weren't all that familiar with the engine they were working with, because there's so much weird stuff like this. Like, they put rounds left and rounds loaded, 80 and 20 here for a sentinel beam, which does not have work based off of rounds. So this makes me feel like whoever put this sentinel beam here was under the impression that, like, putting 80 in this field and then 20 in this field would give it 80% battery, but that's not how it works. So it feels like people who worked on the Arbiter weren't all that familiar with the Blam. They weren't really familiar with all the sort of functions and Sapien. And it kind of shows with the way they wrote the scripts too, because there's like a bunch of stuff that's written sort of suboptimally, or like written in sort of redundant ways. Just a lot of weird stuff like that I've noticed working on this. I mean, it's not like I'm like a master of the Blam engine or something, it's just funny things that I've noticed. Alright. Alright, so let's get the Sentinels going. Oh yeah, I'm very excited for Oracle. That's gonna be it's gonna be wonderful to work with the Flood in Halo 2. Yeah, I bet there were a lot of new hires for Halo 2. Bungie must have got a huge notoriety boost after CE. I wish they, like, signed who worked on this mission. Like, the guys who did the earlier missions they signed who worked on it. Some of the missions, anyway. Who worked on Outskirts? There's like some script somewhere where the guys who worked on it. Yeah, here we go. On Space Station, you can see the guys who were doing stuff here. Designer here was Jamie Griesmer, and then the environment artists were Paul Bertone? Paul Bertone? Or Paul Russell, not Paul Bertone. Paul Russell, I assume, and then Dave. I don't know who Dave is. Okay, Sentinels. Let's see what's going on with them. Should be this squad. Okay, should be nice and simple. I don't know why they're set to be blind, but yeah. Alright, let's take a look at your orders here. Why are you guys flying so damn low? Bruh. Okay, so I get they change firing positions based on where you are, but these, like, firing positions seem extremely clingy and overbearing. TBH, so I think I will simplify this a bit. Let's take all these firing points. Take all of these firing points, all these lower ones, and move them up. And then should probably move the upper ones first. Let's move the upper ones up a bit. I don't even know if I want to use the upper ones. Okay, and let's grab all the lower ones again. Alright. David Dunn is Dave? Oh, I thought he was Dave. The lead environment artist for Halo 2, also one of the crewmen. One of the voices of the crewmen. Cool. It's cool. It's cool how much voice work Bungie did for minor roles in their games. Like every character that wasn't a major character had like a 25% chance of being voiced by a Bungie employee. Okay, so we will set their topmost firing positions to the place they path to when they initially spawn. And then they will use these lower ones for if they're searching for you. Okay, so let's control when these guys spawn. Lake bottling, overlook, reinforce. Okay, yeah, so let's wait this way sooner. I'll spawn 2 of these guys in. And then we will adjust their spawn rates to wait until one of them is dead. AI living count, bottling sentinels. O2, wait until one of them has died. Sleep, random range. I'll wait until one of them has died with a timeout. 150 ticks. Sleep random range 30 to 90. Maybe not that long. Maybe 20 to 60. Alright, and then place 1. And then we'll have the last one be on a timer. Just on a static timer. Sleep between 2 seconds and 2 seconds and 4 seconds. Okay. That should be pretty straightforward and simple. You can just test it here since it's its own script. Very straightforward. Should probably have these guys run the snap alert placement script. Okay, and then we'll have the grunts spawn in when there is one of them alive. When there's one or less alive. Could probably do with spawning one more on Legendary. Just go into their spawn point here and increase that by 1. Alright, now the grunts chooses which side to place them on. Okay. Pretty simple. Okay, so bottling grunts, left 1, left 2. Okay, so it places them all manually, which makes sense. Three grunts sounds good. So they have 2 heretics backing them up. And if I do the hunters here, then I will not have these grunts show up. Let's make one of these guys a heavy. On both sides. Let's check out their firing points. So the way I want this encounter to go out is I want the enemies to take the position above you. So the enemies have the high ground over you. And you have to fight your way up. Barely any room for hunters here? Now this is the perfect encounter space for hunters, actually. It's like a perfect square room with a lot of space to move around. You don't need that big of a space to have hunters. I may have moved some of these firing points to account for the shields I put. I've already worked on the teammates' firing points here to make sure they're taking cover properly. Okay, now what are the heretics doing here? Set their orders manually. Which one was that? When are they told to go in here? Do the heretics ever come into this room? I think they do. Oh, it looks like their orders are set here. Or did I do that? No, I set their orders in their command script. Okay, so this order must chain into the one that I just looked at. Where they're retreating. Yeah, this is what they were told to do. Pretty much just the same as the grunts that I just did. Have you fixed the bug of the grunts and jackals dropping weapons you give to them and become permanently panicked? That happens because they don't have fleeing animations with the carbine or the fuel rod, so they go to their backup weapon when that happens. Yeah, I've been adding secrets here and there as I go through for all the levels, Sturm. Alright, so those heretics enter the room from here, and then when they are 25% strength or less, they fall back here. I think I will make them fall back a little bit sooner, and then add a 3-second delay to their fallback. And so then they fall back here. Which makes sense. Okay. Let's see how this encounter plays on normal now. In this mod, you can give a Spec Ops Grunt a fuel rod, though, and because I set Spec Ops Grunts to never flee, he won't drop it because of that. You have to update your mods when there's an MCC update. Update as in just, like, recompile the mod and re-upload it, which is very nice. Can be done within, like, 30 minutes, depending on how long it takes to compile and upload. The Sentinels really help capture your attention, don't they?
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
Oh yeah, it makes way more sense for the Sentinels to come in first. Oh yeah, I was gonna have the Grunts wait a bit to come in. That'd be a good place to do that. Oh yeah, just add a sleep until... AI living count. Sleep until there are 2 or less Sentinels alive and more than 3 have spawned. Or more than 2 have spawned. With a timeout of 15 seconds. Maybe a little bit shorter. Okay. Oh, look at this guy. I need to regenerate pathfinding so they know how to go around the torches. I need to get rid of these jump hints on the freaking ledges because they just tempt the AI into hopping off and not behaving intelligently. And there's no reason to have jump hints over here because the ramp is right here. Get rid of that shit. Like, if there is a jump hint near, it doesn't matter if the AI needs to go down there or not. They will always just They will always just get sucked into the jump hint. Okay, regenerate pathfinding, please. Oh, come on, make it harder. This is on normal. I can't change the difficulty in Sabian. I wish I could. If I want to playtest Legendary, I have to open it in tag test, which I will do here in a little bit. Yeah, I'll just spawn a nuke on the player, that's plenty difficult. Ah! Just awkward. You kill the Arbiter with a good plasma grenade stick, and another one just appears right in front of you.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
I need to delay the heretics a bit longer from coming in as well. Should face the grunts for a few seconds first before the heretics come in. Just to pace things out a little bit better. So let's wait to set their orders a little bit longer. So I'll just go, sleep until all the sentinels are done spawning in and there are none alive. I'll have a timeout on that of 20-ish seconds. Allied grunts and jackals losing their weapons through load zones? I've never heard of that. Unless they're scripted to be set to be given certain weapons, I've never heard of that. Well, the reason I don't want the elites jumping down onto you is because they're supposed to be, the idea is they're supposed to be holding the high ground and you have to go to them, rather than them coming to you. So you're supposed to be jumping to them, and not the other way around. It's more advantageous for them to stay up here, so it's a little bit more of a challenge that way. Let me also delay the sentinels flying off a little bit longer. Also have the heretic look at the, have the heretic leader look at his allies when he's talking. Where the fuck did you guys spawn? Let's set their combat status to be a little higher to trigger them, jeez. Why did you guys not wake up either? They just slept through the whole thing. I think it's because I need to give these guys my patrol script so they actually are capable of waking up the sleepers without me shooting. So that would be generic patrol for y'all.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Let me test that, let me make it so he only runs that line not only if you're camoed, but if you're actually close to the window as well. Like if you're past this trigger volume. Otherwise he won't soy jack out at you. Just call this volume heretic point. Alright, so if you don't have your camo on and you are in this trigger volume, you will run this scene. Let me make sure that works. Goodbye, Hassan. Yep, I fixed the heretic not having melee damage when using carbines and sentinel beams. I love when melees just don't connect in Halo 2. I am chemoed. Hey, there we go. Wish I could do core saves in Sapien, so I could just snap back to points when I want. There are drawbacks and benefits to testing between Sapien and Tag Test. Here's the last one.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
Sentinel ambush! Why were the grunts so delayed that time? Why is everybody so delayed? Damn. Let me move the heretics up to a little bit closer. So I can get in position to move up when they need to. Hey there, law dude. Working on the encounter proper now. I'm gonna look into experimenting with hunters in this room, because I would like to have... Otherwise, there would only be one hunter encounter on foot in this level, and I would like, at most, one more on-foot hunter fight.
What say you, Arbiter?
I am confident, Azurai, that my stealth encounters have all been balanced pretty well. Like, I feel like my stealth encounters might even be too hard, because even I struggle to do them consistently, and I'm the one who made them, so we'll see. I think they're very well balanced, all things considered.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
I should play an animation on one of those leads, actually. What the fuck are you guys doing up there? How did you even... What? Oh my god, these freaking jump-ins are gonna drive me crazy. Like, you guys aren't supposed to be that competent. Literally, anytime they don't even have any firing points up here. Linear, if there is a jump point that they can use, they will use it. If they're next to it. Nothing else matters. I meant to delay these heretics for a bit longer, but they're too delayed now. The player can't even make this jump. Can he? No. Your elites shouldn't be able to make this jump. You guys are breaking the flow of the encounter. Do I need to give these guys, like, goal points to go to in order for them to get in here faster? Only the door on the left of the window unlocks, but you can access the hall on the right from the outside. It's random, lol dude, so I guess you just had RNG that always gives you the left side one. But can do something like that for Oracle, where you only come in from one side. So do I need to set these sides to goal firing points so they're more encouraged to get here faster? Also, I should probably just place these grunts, like, right by the door. Maybe. I think I should also have these sentinels fly around the edge of the room rather than right on top of you, because I think that'll play better. Let's just comb out a couple of these firing points. Let me also give that elite an animation when he plays that line, because I feel like that would be really fitting. Let's see, what elite animation would be good for that? Yeah, I already disabled friendly fire on the elites, AI elites melee. Let's try Shake Fist. Let me grab the animation command for that. And then just run this on them manually in Sapien. CS run command script bottling heretics. So 5. That's like a slit throat animation. Interesting. What else we got? That would be good to use for other points in the game. I could see the heretic leader doing something like that. Let's try signal attack. That animation work as well, Smoke, yeah. Oh yeah, that's like a more polished version of their alert animation for CE. And a more dramatic one. We also have the taunt animation, which I think is pretty straightforward. They also have probably have a bunch of animations that aren't related to combat. Oh yeah, the wave animation. What does that look like on them? I don't know if... I think they play that animation whenever they're playing the, like, arrival order transition. Or when they're when they say they're gonna follow you. Praise the sun. Then we got the Warren one, which I think I've seen before. It's just motioning behind them. Oh, and that one's just like the Elite. From CE. Looks identical to their pointing animation, though. Yeah, Hunter Hunt, I shake things up here and there. It's mostly still Carbine and Sentinel Heretic Elites here, but I do shake things up with the dual wielders now and then. We also have the posing stuff. I think that might be a little too chill for this. Combat Pistol, fall back, that's motioning behind them. I know what that looks like. I also have the cheer one. Hey, that one would work really well. Would go nicely with the dialogue. I also have brace, which I can't recall if it's used anywhere, honestly. That's pretty cool. That could be used in some niche situations. Why did I do that? Any sort of unique non-combat related animations? Phonemes. That's probably for the mouth movements. Let's have the patrol stuff. Patrol rifle kick. Patrol pistol kick. What does their kick animation look like when they're patrolling? Patrol pistol kick. I've never seen that. Ruff, take that, you damn rock. Flying animations, emotions for their facial expressions, probably. What is flight sword melee strike? I guess. Wait, do ranger elites have animations for swinging with the energy sword? That's interesting. Where are these sort of like unique scene animations, like the shaking fist one from the Uprising mission? Where are those stored? Oh yeah, that animation would also be really good for like kicking a body. Could maybe use that in the next mission. Yeah, kicking a grunt awake too. You could do that too. Stand pistol signal attack. Haven't seen that one yet. It looks the same. I think that might be like a deprecated animation category from CE now that I think about it. If AI bodies were crates, you could do that, Hunter. You could have them be obstacles that they would kick. I don't think you could do that with scenery, though, since they're not physics objects. They're not physics simulated by physics. Okay, I think we'll just play the cheer animation. So I think that one will fit this dialogue the best. Yeah. You damn meddling kids! I do want the Heretic Leader's dialogue to be able to be gone through on normal. And actually make it a fight on normal. An interesting fight on normal and not just a single sword swing. Oh, you know what would be really good to put the kicking animation? It would be like for when you're in the hallway at the bottom of the elevator shaft on Oracle, and the elite talks about bringing weapons to burn the bodies. I could have him kick one of the flood bodies using that animation. Stop trying to eat your plasma pistol. You're gonna become the Green Goblin if you do that. Okay, I think that was everything. I wonder, hold on, something I want to play around with this second. What do the elite emotions look like? Unit set emotion. Do like elites have any sort of relevant emotion animations? AI get unit modeling heretics 05. Zero? Stop! Would be probably easier if I set him to brain dead. Roar! Stop. Well, they have different, like, head positioning based on their emotion. Very slightly different head positions. Because the elites do have, like, bones on their brow that they move in cutscenes, so I think they can be used for emotion. But, can't really tell anything other than them just slightly moving their head. I was hoping they would, like, gape their mandibles in happiness or something. Oh my god, like that, yeah. Ah! Nom 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 nom, ready to eat that watermelon. Maybe, lol dude. Perfect, yes. Show me them pearly whites. Thank you, Isaac. Wanted to ask, if you ever did a Shadow the Hedgehog Dream remake, would you make Rouge and Omega relevant to Shadow's story? Yeah, probably much more so, leading to complement 06. Like, the more of Shadow, Rouge, and Omega being badasses together we can get, the better. What's in his mouth? I don't know, they're like breathing devices or something. I don't know how they talk with them when they're deep-throating an oxygen tube, but, yeah. It looks like this animation actually makes him close his mandibles a little bit more. Ah! I wish he'd open it even more, because I know they can open their mandibles even more than that, and it looks funny. Kind of like that, yeah. How many motions are there? I think it only goes up to 13? Yeah, it looks like it only goes up to 13 and then it stops. Alright, that was fun. Soda can shoved up their mouth might be uncomfortable. Depends on the soda. If it's Pepsi, then ugh. But if it's some root beer, some good old root beer or Sprite, hell yeah. Deep throat that shit all day.
fine battle, don't you think? There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
Oh yeah, I meant to give the sentinels here snap alert command, placement scripts. So they're immediately alerted as they come in. I think that should also make them vocalize as soon as they spawn. Snap alert. There we go, that's good timing on the grunts. No! Spaghetti noises. Wow, look at you guys both. You guys died. You suck. Alright. I wasn't actually even paying attention to his animation. I forgot what I was even testing here. The Heretic Jackals do have respirators, yeah. I've been doing so much testing in Sapien that I forget like what it's even like to play on Legendary.
There, the assassin. Deal with him, my brothers.
There is one beam rifle in the hangar, lol dude, even on vanilla. Yeah, that goes really well like I thought it would. I want these sentinels to spawn in a tad faster. Get in here, noobs.
The heretics are mobilizing their air force now. Get after their leader, but watch your...
Alright, I think this is good for normal difficulty. Now, let's get to some wormy action. Alright, so let's set the grunts to not spawn on Legendary first. Yeah, I'm gonna have the hunters come out of both doors. One hunter through each door. Hey there, Comet. I do have the jackals using much more strung together and organized firing patterns. These ranks of jackals, anyway. Okay, so I think all I need to do here is, if the game is on heroic or lower, only spawn the grunts. And then if difficulty legendary, going to AI place guys I haven't even created a squad for yet. And set both of these doors open. And I need to make the heretics wait until one of them has died before moving in. The bonded thing, Zazkov, is like built into the hunter's instincts, if I'm not mistaken. So, even if they're heretics, they would still abide by that. How much would you say you've cleaned up the scripts of this mission from how they were set up before? I haven't really restructured things too much. It'd be more work than it's worth to rewrite everything to be in a more organized state. Have them wait until one of the hunters has died. How many seconds is 1500 ticks? Uh, 50 seconds. That should be enough time. Might be a little too much time. Let's shorten that to like 120 ticks. Or 1200 ticks. I mean, you can have single hunters canonically, you just have to like show that one of them have already died. Halo 2 has already done something like that in one of the missions. What mission was that? That had a dead hunter and then one on its own, alone? They did that somewhere in Halo 2, but I'm forgetting where. I think was it on Gravemind? Yeah, it was on Gravemind in one of the garden areas, I think. Alright, let's place these hunters in. And I shouldn't need to do anything special with their firing points, because their berserking will already get them down here to fight you once you've killed one of them, because I set up the hunters to berserk once you've killed one of their Bond brothers. Bottling hunters. At the Golden Hunters? Not sure yet. Not too sure on that. Have these guys snap alert as soon as they spawn. Okay, set their orders to bottling, H-Wave 05 high. And it should be as simple as that. I'd like to test this in Sapien first before I open up tag test. It's like, it's only on Legendary, so I have to open tag test to test this. test it, practically, anyway. Why are you trying to whack the door? What was that? Any reason regular blue hunters alternating between explosive shots and particle beams between games? Honestly, I don't really care that much. I don't need a reason in CE, but any game where there's both the golden and the blue hunters, then the golden ones will have the fuel rod. Unless it's Reach, in which case I want to give all the ones in Reach the CE style fuel rod. Could you order a zealot to order everything in the room to focus fire on you, specifically if you get his shields red? I mean, that'd be kind of redundant, because everything already does that. Like, unless you have, like, a giant battle with lots of allies, everybody's already focusing fire on you. Whoops, I don't want to test this in Sapien. Let's get tag test up and going. Yay, I can core save again. Also, attack test is loud.
How long do you plan on hiding?
No plans for engineers currently.
There.
If we get assets for them, that might change.
My brothers, I will defend the Oracle.
That guy sniped a sentinel lizard as soon as it spawned. Holy shit. Do I have God mode on? Why did I not get affected by that EMP? Need to spawn in the hunters a lot sooner. Oh good lord. Runs, what are you doing? Need to have allies keep clear of the big guys. How did you get up there? Better not have jumped up there, because I already disallowed you from doing that. I need to have the allies take much more defensive decisions when there are hunters in the room. And then take more aggressive decisions when you've killed one. So this doesn't happen. God, you guys are slow.
Heretics are mobilizing their air forces on it. Get after their leader, but watch your back.
Yeah, hunters work pretty well in here. Need to shorten that delay on them coming in, though. What is causing it to wait so long? Don't have anything clogging it up. Dual wields of plasma cannons. Hey there, Rugged. Do you prefer working on Chief missions or Arbiter missions? I've only worked on one Arbiter mission so far, but this mission has been the easiest to work on so far. I guess because I already am very comfortable with the tools compared to Kairos Station, and also this mission is, at least so far, before the dogfight area, much smaller scale and simpler to work on than Outskirts and Metro, which have a lot going on a lot of the time. I don't know what's taking these guys so long. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, it's counting the sentinels. It's counting the heretic leaders, the sentinels that are by him, I think. Oh wait, I'm telling it to wait for the wrong guys. I'm telling it to wait for the wrong sentinel squad. I'm telling it to wait until the heretic leaders' sentinel escorts are dead. I should have been checking for the sentinels on the interior. It's O2, not O3. Squad O2. That's why everybody's so slow. Okay. Let's try that again. Not sure about that either, Toa. It could probably make more sense to make use of the standard fuel particle cannon hunters in ODST, since they're used a lot in Halo 2. But wouldn't get rid of the golden hunters entirely because they were introduced in ODST. Need to get myself another cup of coffee here in a minute, because I need something from to soothe my throat a little bit.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Is this guy he's fucking colliding with the geometry and dying as soon as he spawns. Hold on. Is the hunter's dialogue stripped out of this mission? It might be. Is it pruned out? No, it's not. Okay, good. Where are the heretics?
Heretics are mobilizing their air.
What are they doing?
Get after their leader, but watch your back.
Should probably, like, set them to follow the player. Set the sentinels to, or the heretics to follow the player so they get into place where they need to be instead of just lingering around. Follow closest player, follow radius 5. Okay, so let me take a look at the sentinel spawn points up here. If there's more than one spawning in the same place at the same time, that would probably cause problems. So let's make sure that doesn't happen. There shouldn't be more than one spawning in one spot at a time. Oh, it's because on Legendary I have it set to 3 spawning in, but I don't have 3 starting points, so let's fix that. By just adding more spawn points, so they don't spawn inside of each other. Forgot I did that. Alright, now let me look at the allies' orders here. Give them some some safer firing points for dealing with the hunters. I believe I have them using these already. What is their trigger to move up? If there are 4 or more of them alive. 4 or more of these guys alive. Can they switch back to between their primary area set and secondary area set on the fly? I'm not sure if they can. Because I think what's happening is because there aren't that many of these guys alive initially. They're initially coming up here. Hold on. Are the Sentinels counted as part of the squad group? No. I should probably set them to that. I don't think they need to be part of the Bottling Sentinels squad parent group anyway. I don't think that benefits anything. Okay. Let me pay attention to how my allies move here. Because I'm not sure what firing points they were using before, or if they were using the ones that I specifically gave them to take cover under here, but it just wasn't good enough. Should probably just test that in Sapien, it'd be way easier. Damn, like no room for error when it comes to alerting these guys. Let me add a delay between when they are alerted and when it checks to spawn the grunts. Just wait 45 ticks. Big purple needler ammo, yes indeed.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Alright, you guys going where you should be? Looks like they are. So I might just need to give them special firing points to take cover when there are hunters active. Once again, these guys are taking forever to get where they need to be. I think that's because of these guys are still checking for the wrong Sentinel squad. Yeah, they should be checking for Sentinel 02 squad, not 03. I like spitballing in chat.
The heretics are mobilizing their air forces now. Get after their leader, but watch your back. I'm sending one of our Vanders to support you.
Oh gosh, why are you yelling at me? Alright, so I think I will need to give the allies here even more conservative firing positions when the hunters are spawned in. Even though I think these are really conservative as they are. Let's test out a little bit more. Then maybe I should change their style to bunkering. Maybe that'll help. How's the programming? Going good. I am well sleep deprived. Don't mind them spawning in right in front of you there, that's just my test script. There we go. Much more reasonable. Reinforcement spawning there.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
There they are. Okay, now I need to have them wait a little bit longer before spawning in. This guy's already rushing me. And this guy. They wasted no time getting in close. Ow. It seems like the allies did well that time.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Defend le Oracle. Why is my lo-fi making weird noises? Why are they just standing out here in the middle of the room? Stop that. You fucking dingus. Does it look like you have any firing points in the middle of the room here? Is he taking that position because... Oh, he probably took that position because there's only one hunter left. Maybe. Reduce this to wait, have them wait until there are only... two or greater alive. Maybe 3. I think there were exactly 4 enemies there alive. The hunters and the 2 heretics. So they, I'm not sure. Why do I have this as a goal position anyway? Set this to their goal position. I think this is the point they initially moved to when they're set to these orders. That would make sense, lol dude, for the elites to be able to jump on top of here. That's actually a really good idea. That makes a lot of sense. Hopefully they do it responsibly and don't make themselves sitting ducks. What does the height need to be? I think like step is the height. Yeah, I really wanted somewhere in the mission to put one more on-foot hunter encounter, and this was the best place to do so. Because everywhere else is all sneaky and stuff, and you can't be sneaky on hunters. There is no solid cover in this entire room? What are you talking about? There's like boxes and like box geometry and shit all over the place. And we got the shields and all that. Any more cover and it would make fighting the hunters here like kind of awkward.
There, the assassin.
Whoa, sus.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Don't know what caused that. Ow. That was like the perfect combination of a Sentinel EMP and getting blasted with a fuel rod at the same time. I think the firing points on the upper floors are causing them to overshoot, and they're just like tripping off of the ledge. Get out of here. Where's your beam rifle? Hey, right on time. Ow. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see if they climbed up on the crates. Alright, what the fuck's up with this guy? What are you doing? He's told to be placed twice for some reason. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. I don't remember doing that. But, I'll just, comment that out. I don't know how I missed that up till now. I like how the Sentinels here actually act as like a check to the Hunter's weakness. So if you like bring in the Needlers here, anticipating the Hunters, you're gonna have a harder time with the Sentinels because you're screwing yourself over with the EMP. I actually like that. It's like they're a foil to you in your plans to kill the Hunters. You have to account for them before you can go ham with the Needlers. Alright, so these allies, I think I need to give them... I think I need to break up these firing points here a little bit more. Basically force them to take cover, force them to be smart. Because, unless the allies have a good distance and a high ground against the enemy, which in this encounter they do not, unless they go up here, then you really don't want them interfering with your Hunter battle. That's something I found out when working with the Hunter battle in the hangar, is that it is very, very not fun if allies like try to get in on the close range Hunter action. It just gets messy and annoying. They don't know how to do the Hunter dance. So best keep them out of the way until you've killed at least one. So let me make an alternate version of this order. This will be the one they use on Legendary. Yeah, this would be a good situation to dual wield the Plasma Rifle and the Needler. Plasma Rifle for the Sentinels and Needler for the Hunters. Stupid hiccups. Alright, you guys will only be allowed to go behind these boxes, basically. Could maybe allow them to step out back here now and then. I want to see these elites jump on top of these crates, these pillars. I have not watched Star Trek, no. Okay, let me manually set their orders to this on Legendary whenever you come into this trigger volume. AI set les orders. If difficulty Legendary. AI set orders Arma 1 allies to this. And then set them back to their normal orders once things have died down. Actually, I might be able to do that through Sapien. Okay, there we go. Maybe, lil dude. Could be used on Quarantine Zone and Sacred Icon, or even as brute set dressing, for how they've mangled the elites and humans. Dual wield rucks, one pushes, one pulls, so like a gravity hammer, or like gravity gun. Steel fight like tag test is a bit too loud. Salad set dressing. Creamy. Look at how sneaky they're being now. Oh, this guy's not dead. Alright, I want to see you guys jump on top of the boxes. I need to set their jump, the jump height, to something different. Oh yeah, I need to fix the firing positions up there so they're not tripping over the edge. Yeah, now they're playing a lot smarter. It's like night and day how smart the AI seems, just based on where you tell them they can stand. That's like 50% of what makes them seem smart in Halo. Should be stand height. I said it's a step height, so maybe, yeah. Let me also adjust the firing positions up here. So they don't overshoot. Yeah, I fixed it, Mr. Mud. Stop screaming at me that the area is invalid. I meant for that to be the case. Bro? Bro? Bro, you good? The fuck? Oh my god, this plays so much better when the allies are actually playing smart. They're actually keeping out of your way too. Which is very important in hunter fights, we've learned. Alright, what the fuck is wrong with this loser? I think it's because this command script here is overriding his previous one. Is one that I set him to spawn with. So I need to instead place this one, so it doesn't have that pause script interrupting him. Also, still not seeing the elites jump on top of the boxes, damn it! Nice, Halo 2. These guys would just wake up the frame that you touch them in vanilla Halo 2.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Get on that box, boy! Oh, jeez. No, I still don't think I'm gonna keep the health bar in the light version. Because I think their intent with removing it in Halo 2 and 3 was because if your shields are down, you're about to die. There's like no in between. That's why they set the player health to be 30 and the shield 70 in Halo 2. So it's less like a your health is going to start taking damage warning and more of a you're about to die warning, take cover. I think that's what the intention was, and given how fast-paced Halo 2 and 3's legendaries are, I think that makes sense. I just want to see if these guys jump on the box. You guys are so eager to jump before, but why not now? I wonder if it has to do with their style. If they're set to bunkering, they won't do it. Let me set them to assaulting and see if that changes anything. The Heretic Elites come in a little bit after the Hunters. Oh yeah, they should have firing points on top of the thing. Given how happy they are to just jump on any jump point they see, thought that wouldn't matter. Oops.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
You're climbing up the top of that box. Why are these heretics not doing what they're supposed to? Oh, it's because they haven't detected me yet, I think. I need to make them, like, magically C-player. Oh, this is supposed to be AI spawn count, not AI living count. That's why they were lingering there. Okay, let's try putting firing points on top of here. I mean, that'll actually, you know, that'll only work if this is even a pathable space. Let's see. Oh no, this isn't even proper geometry. This is fake geometry. That's why they're not doing it. Yeah, you can't even put stuff on top of here. I couldn't even put firing points on top of here if I wanted to. Oh, I can actually. Still don't know if jump pins will work to get up here though. I think the better solution in that case, in Light's context, little dude, would be to make the health recharge more intuitive to the player expectations. I don't know what it is for vanilla Halo 2 and Halo 3, what the health recharge, stun, and delay recharge time is. But it should probably be something like Halo Infinite, where it is just very shortly after your shields recharge. Hello again, BT.
There, the assassin.
Climbing up on every box other than the one I want them to.
I will defend the oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
You came in too soon this time. They're supposed to be waiting until one of the hunters is dead. Everybody focus fire! Needler gang. Represent. Yeah, those heretics need to chill. Need to wait their turn. Time for a birthday while watching this mod stream. GB Potate. Hello. Happy birthday. Why did they move in so fast? I think it's because the condition for the hunters not being alive. Hold on. Let me specify that the hunters have to actually be spawned in first before I can check if there's one or less alive. Trying to run under the inaccessible gap beneath one of the ramps. Yeah, I saw that. Let me address that real quick. I can just put the pathfinding tiny thing down here. That'll stop him from trying to go down there. I think the health bar would work with the anniversary HUD, because it's the same HUD between anniversary and this mod. I don't think that would be an issue. May have the hunters wait a little bit longer before spawning the sentinels, or before spawning the hunters. Okay, I'm gonna go get a fresh beverage. I will be right back. I need something for my throat. Hello. I got myself one of those chai lattes again. Hey there, Beethovenus. Alright, one more round of testing this. And then we'll start doing some prep work for the dogfight area.
There, the assassin! Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
Oh my god, these fucking heretics. Jesus. What are you doing? Why are they moving in so fast? The orders are set to this. Bottling H-Wave 06. What are they trying to do? Are they trying to do something like really stupid and trying to cross through here to get to these firing points? Because that would be really dumb. I guess let me disable them following the player, if assuming they're on this order. I pretty much agree with you, lol dude. I don't think that there's any real benefit to hiding the health bar, but I think people who play light are more likely to be tilted by the fact that there's a health bar than... I think people who play light would care more if I would react more negatively if I changed the HUD than they would appreciate it if I had a health bar, just based on my experiences. To how people view the health bar as it exists right now. Like, people who play light probably don't want the HUD messed with at all, is the main thing. I don't remember how many downloads Light CER has. It's a few hundred, I would guess. Yeah, we need to pay attention to what these heretics are doing. I think it was the following thing that was doing it. Because they were trying to... They were choosing the closest firing points they could get to me. And if they were on, like, one far end of the station, for some reason they thought it would be more efficient to go cut through the interior than to go outside to get to the other side where the next closest firing points to me were. I think a big substantial portion of people are going to play H2R Lite compared to CER Lite, though. Because there's a lot more to improve on the vanilla game of Halo 2 than in CE. Halo 2 stands to benefit more from just like a blanket polishing and rebalancing pass, like very basic, than pretty much any other Halo game, besides maybe Halo 4 or Halo Reach. I could probably script it so the freaking beam rifle elite switches to a plasma rifle for this part, just so he isn't constantly EMPing you. Do I have the heretic elites able to use the plasma pistol overcharge? Or not the heretics, the spec ops elites. Yeah, I do. So I would give them a plasma pistol. It would have to be a plasma rifle. I think I'll do that after we're done testing this. Are the heretics out there behaving themselves this time? I think they are. Yeah, they're good this time. Oof, that accuracy though. Let's tone that down a little bit. Flak hunters shouldn't necessarily be landing direct shots. Is it in here? Yeah, okay. Need to give them a wider burst origin radius. They have no burst origin radius for some reason. Why is that? They have a lot of that in CE. Why is it set to nothing here? Hold on. We gotta get CE on the phone right now and reference what the ballpark is of what these values actually should be. Okay, so... Wait, I actually did replicate these, like, really faithfully. It doesn't have a burst origin radius at all. They don't have a projectile error either. Wait. And how are they not... why do they feel so much more accurate here than in CE? Or am I just tripping? Yeah, this is perfectly faithful to CE, so I'm just a dumbass, I guess. Okay. I'm just a skill issue. Yeah, there definitely be people who are so, like, stubborn and, like, unwilling to try Halo 2, a version of Halo 2 with a different health and balancing system, that they'll play light solely for that reason. I need something better than a carbine. Does the flak have the flak projectile have a danger radius? Because I think that controls whether or not they'll shoot if they're near an ally. Should probably set that to be the case so they're not receiving shots from the other hunters while you're point blank with one of them. Danger radius 0. Okay, perfect. Set that to 4 world units so we're not having situations like that. Maybe 4 world units might be too much, because I don't think that'll allow them to shoot you at all in this room. Let's set that to 3 world units. I think that's also what keeps Marines from firing their rockets at enemies that you're really close to. Even though a lot of the time it doesn't feel like it. Well, while we're here, let me do a little bit of quality of life here and get this beam rifle elite to swap over to a more suitable weapons for dealing with sentinels in close range. Alright, so we'll go if unit has weapon, AI get unit, arm 1, allies, or wait, no, allies, elites, 01, elite 04, I think he is. It's nice that your allies stay consistently part of the same squad the entire mission. Makes things really simple. Yep. Rifle, beam rifle, beam rifle. Should turn this into a command script, actually. So you can stay cached for the game checking what weapon he had before giving him back his beam rifle. BR elite switch. Script, command script. BR lead switch. Okay. Could probably make this script sort of generic all-purpose. This would probably also be useful in the bottling area. That also has a lot of sentinels that I've added, and it's pretty close quarters. So I should probably design this to be all-purpose. Alright, if you have a beam rifle, begin unit, add equipment. I need to make a profile for having a plasma rifle. And then swapping back. Okay, that's for the plasma rifle. This is for the beam rifle. Okay, and then what we'll do is... have him wait until a lower combat status, maybe? But, there's not that much breathing room between the sentinels spawning in this place and the hunters coming in. I think I'll just make this specific for the sentinel encounter. And then I'll make a separate one for the bottling area. Alright, wait until the sentinels are spawned in, and then they're dead. Alright, and then swap back. Alright. I'm just gonna copy this and put it over in the bottling. Make a copy for this for the bottling area. Where is the allies? Scripts here. Okay, and in this case, we'll have him wait until the sentinels in here are spawned in and then dead. Okay, and then we'll run this when the alarm has been raised. Okay, there we go. Just a little bit of quality of life and AI intelligence. It's one of those things you won't even notice, but will make things better. I mean, you'll notice if your ally beam rifle guy is constantly setting off sentinel EMPs, but you won't notice if he's not doing that. Same with dual wielding Sneed Clave. Kinda feels weird, don't it? I mean, there's less Halo games that have dual wielding than Bungie games that have dual wielding than don't. I'm really good at Minecraft sips. Alright, assuming everything is all good. Let's play this once more. I actually want to consider... I'm actually considering, like, delaying Light's release until, like, a couple weeks after the main release, because I feel like there's gonna be, like, some dingbat who's, like, not even gonna touch the main version, because all they hear is you can't have anniversary graphics with it, and they'll just immediately go to Light if it's available. And that'll just crush my soul. So yeah, I'm just probably gonna delay it a little bit after the main release.
I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
Let's see, this guy swapped back to his plasma rifle. Yes, he did. Suppressing fire! Oh yeah, that danger radius thing did a whole lot of work. Ah! Let me turn down the danger radius for that to by one world unit again. Just so it's not too generous. I don't know why my debug text there is constantly spamming sending reinforcements, by the way. Don't ask me. I don't know what encounter that's for. Stop trying to melee the shields. I feel like if I'm gonna have the hunters on the high ground up here, I should probably, and if I'm encouraging players to keep their distance and use cover, I should probably give the player a heavy weapons option somewhere before this fight, in some way. It's better if you don't have much room on the upper catwalks to fight hunters, that you have a good way to deal with them from range. The Needlers here are definitely good for that, but one more option there would be good. But otherwise, I'm happy with this encounter. Would be good to have, maybe have a fuel rod before this section. But not in a place that's too easy or obvious to get. The overshields there definitely help, so I don't want to make this too easy. I think, should I maybe give Fuel Rod to one of the grunts in here? mean, this is a pretty straight shot hallway. I don't think it's too unreasonable to have a fuel rod in here. I think I'll try that. It'll make it so you have to alert the enemies in here in order to access this fuel rod. I think that's a good middle ground. Give it to the heavy. That way you don't have too much ammo and you have to go out of your way to alert allies to get this heavy weapon. Hunters in close quarters is not a fun time. Bro, that's literally the optimal place to be, hunter, to fight hunters. That's where hunters are, how hunters are supposed to be fought. It's called the hunter dance for a reason. I don't want to put a fuel rod in the crate because it has too much ammo that way. You should have, feel like ideally you should only be able to get enough fuel rod ammo to kill one hunter here. Alright, I think we're ready to move on. Let's see what's up on my to-do list here. Let me cross some stuff out. Restore the heretic leader's escorts. Restored has cut lines and pointing. Give a guaranteed checkpoint after the heretic leader scene. I should probably make sure of that. Definitely. If you're not in combat, that is. Here we go, here's the checkpoint. Okay, so if unit get shields, player 0. If you have 50% shields or higher than 50% shields, then you'll give an unsafe save, otherwise just save normally. Trying to avoid those situations in Halo 2 where you go rage mode because the game failed to give you a checkpoint when you weren't even in combat. Okay, and then there's also some allied dialogue here that I don't know if anyone's ever had happen naturally, or had happen consistently in vanilla. Your allies come out here onto the ledge. Got some lines from grunts and a elite here. Let's have them look at the player. Okay, so when are these triggered to happen? So this only happens if you haven't gotten into one of the Banshees, but it waits a long time before telling him to do that. You could probably just play it by default. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having it be a line that they play as soon as they get out there. Oh yeah, I forgot to set the squad group that these hunters are a part of. Okay. I'll wait until the player actually gets out here. Wait until the player and the allies are out here. Sleep until... Sleep until volume test objects. Okay, wait until both you and the AI are in the trigger volume. Yeah, the elites can use a plasma cannon. I'm not gonna give them the ones here, though. You can. You can break a plasma cannon off and give it to one of your elites. Have a check for the grunts and the elites if they're alive, since the grunts can also run some dialogue here. Alright, and then let's take a look at these lines specifically. It is 1170 and 1180. I will give these lines spatial properties, so you can hear them on the radio. So that'll be Radio 3D Covey, I think it is. Yep. This is what the lines actually are.
Onward, Arbiter. We will secure this section of the station. Onward, Arbiter! We will secure this section of the station.
You go! We stay! Grunt not allowed to fly!
Does the other variant of the grunt have a version of this dialogue? 180. Doesn't look like it. There's some other lines here too. What are these?
Tricky, tricky!
It's just a stealth dialogue. About 170.
I'm invisible!
Wait, I'm not looking in the right place. It's 180, 70, okay. Yeah, it's just that variant of the grunt.
We should have brought weapons to burn these.
Burn these bodies. I think I also need to give a bit of a delay between these lines. So they're just gonna play one after the other, the way that it's set up right now. Is it gonna play at the same time, the way it's set up right now? I don't know. I think I'll just to be safe, I'm gonna give a sleep 45 in this grunt's dialogue here. Alright, from the top again, let's see if these guys play their dialogue. And to do that, I'm gonna need to make sure they stay alive. So it's time to go needler mode and test out that fuel rod I placed. I just took a big gulp of my latte. Let's kill one of these guys first before we raise the alarm. Surprise! Yes, that will do nicely. Grunties, okay. Get off the turret! But where's the other one? Oh, there he is.
There, the assassin. Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be.
Oh yeah, I just realized, like, fuel rod's a really bad idea for these sentinels. God damn it. At least one of the grunts needs to stay alive.
There, the assassin. Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be hidden.
Why are they dying in 3 fuel rod shots? I said it's... I've intended it for them to take 5 fuel rod shots. On Legendary. Ay. Much struggles with the damage table. Who is alive? Enough people. Alright, boys. Let's go and play our scene. Forget what when I trigger these guys to move up.
Get after their leader, but watch your back. I'm sending one of our phantoms to support you.
These guys need to move up way sooner. They need to come with me. What are their triggers to move up? I'll have to set their orders manually to test this. And bottling 06 and heretics are dead. Oh, did I not give these guys an area reference? No, yes I did. What are you guys doing? Where's this trigger volume? Yeah, by all means, they should be moving up. I don't know what they're doing. Tick follow to follow closest player, I guess. Maybe they think the firing positions are too far away. AI, living count, bottling, heretics, and... Okay, all of them are dead. Let me set their orders to this and see what happens. Yeah, I think they did properly move up. They just don't know how to get there because they think it's too far away or something stupid like that. What happens if I just push one of them? Alright, you're coming with me. I'll have to... You'll get where you need to be eventually if you just follow me. Yeah, I cannot die. Armor 1. Allies. Wait, why is he going here? Why is he trying to go here? None of their orders allow him to go there. Even in vanilla, they do exit out properly. Let me make sure the smash melee actually forces hard ping. Yeah, it does. If I push you out here, will you happily accept these firing points? Yep. They're just being idiots and they think they can't get out here. The scene on the grunt play?
Mighty one? You go. We stay. Grunt not allowed to fly.
Why did that not play? Do I have to be a certain distance close to them for that to play? Don't know. I don't know how this works to begin with. The way they have it written out, I think the way they have it written out makes me think that it just plays, they just play on top of each other at the same time. I guess CS switch. Make sure they don't do that. What if I tell them both to play like the same time? What'll happen? It doesn't want to play this one again. What is the scene debug? AI renders scene failures. Failed because it already played. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. And same for this one. So how does this work though? Will the game wait for a scene to finish before it starts another one?
Onward, Arbiter. We will secure this section of the station.
You go. We stay.
I think it does. That would make sense that the game can't run more than one scene at a time. Because I don't think there's any situation where you'd even want to do that.
Onward, Arbiter. We will secure this section of the station.
You go. We stay. Grunt not allowed to fly.
I actually feel like they do overlap, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Okay, yeah. There's nothing in place checking for if a scene is running. Let's just... I want to put them in one script, but then I'll have to do shit in the freaking scenes and Sapien. It's just a pain in the ass. Since they just play one after the other all the time, I'll just have this, like, this guy wait 150 ticks before he starts he starts running his mouth, and I think that should be fine. Alright, I think that's all I have in me for tonight. My recent sleep deprivation still causing me some issues. Maybe I can get an early stream in next week, and I should probably still be working on the dogfight by then. Maybe Tuesday, I hope. Okay, thank you everybody for joining. Have a good night, everybody, and hopefully I can come back again soon with this mission. And do some proper dogfight stuff, so we can actually, so I can actually not be a clickbait liar. All right, good night.